need to set things up for it anyway, so it's fine. But yeah. I can't wait to do the traumas with you guys. Especially with what's coming right after you guys' long rest.
Oh, great.
Or during your guys' long rest.
Right, that's it. Darius isn't sleeping. Exhaustion.
Some high-fay fuckery.
Whoa, that was super broken.
Just a heads up, I'm gonna stay off video today.
Staying off video today?
Yeah, I got a little sick.
All
Slash
good.
quite sick. So
So your face looks so grotesque and so sickly, it would turn us to stone. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, if you just turned to stone, you'd be lucky.
I'm gonna do the same just to make sure I'm not lagging and stuff like this morning. Which is not great for facial expressions, but we'll see how we go.
Oh, so I'm gonna turn this song on for our starting soon. Because it's a fun one and need some fun energy for what's about to come to you guys. Everybody ready for some trauma?
Always.
So if we don't answer, does it not come?
No, it gets worse.
Oh. Damn.
Don't worry, I already have your trauma set all up, Darius.
I believe it. I was such an a-hole to that Faye.
Oh man. There's something coming for you, and I'm not sure you're ever gonna be prepared for it.
Oh, that's so cute.
What?
It's a little bear cub waving at a photographer.
Have you seen the bear that catches a piece of bread thrown to it with one paw?
I do.
Yeah. There was a long time that people were like, "Get that bear into the NFL." You see those reflexes? We need that bear. And to be fair, I would watch NFL if they had like one bear on each team that you had to avoid.
Then, so it's modern gladiator fighting, but with a football.
Well, it's not gladiator fighting because you're not fighting the bear. You're just trying to get the football from one field goal to the other without being viciously mauled by a giant bear.
Mm.
Yeah, there will be no fight in that situation. There would just be a mauling. Except for that cute little bear. Oh my goodness.
So why do bears have to be such friend-shaped creatures, but so deadly?
It's like asking why mountain lions are friend-shaped but not friendly.
I don't know. Never seen it. Haven't experienced an encounter of a mountain lion before, so I wouldn't
Mountain
know.
lions are fucking terrifying.
Yeah, you do not want to encounter one of those.
Fun story for y'all. So the last week that I had to work, I was driving in, and of course, it's the one fucking day that I didn't have my phone acting as a dash cam. And I turned down the road to go to the building, and I get about, like, quarter of the way down, fucking baby lynx runs across the road in front of me.
Aw.
I was like, holy shit. So yeah, I had to report that bitch to the DNR because they're a protected and endangered species in Michigan, and you're required to report sightings. I was like, at first I thought it was a bobcat, and then I checked their site, and they're like, yeah, no, bobcats are spotted and have all this and that, and I was like, oh, so I just saw a fucking lynx. Great. He just tried to
More
die in
paperwork
front of my
today.
car.
That's
I thought deer were a problem.
Deer are quite
Actually-
quite a big problem in Australia.
thought it was kangaroo.
No, deers. We have deers, feral deers. Especially in the mountain range around where I live. There used to be like a veal or venison farm. Yeah, venison farm. Then during a massive thunderstorm, the trees fell on the fencing and they all got out and they just spread like wildfire, and they have full-on bull deer running around the place, goring dogs and native animals and shit.
I mean, we have regular deer that just run around.
We have deer, elk, some caribou,
Bison.
bison.
I mean, moose, not.
Moose is only towards like the northern section of the U.S., so you don't have to worry about moose that much unless you go north.
We mostly just have deer and the occasional, like, fox or dog that's, like, gotten free. Otherwise, like, skunks and possums and raccoons will definitely run out in front of you, but they're not gonna, like, fuck up your windshield. You're just gonna hear a thud and a couple of crunches. Nah, the
Ugh.
deer, the foxes, the dogs, that you are probably gonna see significant damage to your car. Hello, little one.
I hit a coyote one time with my super fucking old, even at the time, Honda Civic, and that nearly took out my Honda Civic entirely.
My dad got hit by deer twice in the same week. Not him hitting the deer hit him while he was driving. They literally slammed into his car on 2 different days in the same week. When hunting season starts, those deer go absolutely nuts. Well, it's not just hunting season, it's mating season. So.
Oh, my little girl
Yeah.
here, Tavi, says hello.
Hello, Tavi.
Hello.
Oh, he's a cutie. Is that a Maine Coon?
No, maybe. We don't know. We rescued her from
She might be part Maine Coon.
Yeah, she's tiny, though, if she is part Maine Coon. Because, yeah, Maine Coons,
Maine Coon's like the length of my table.
they're like the size of a small dog. This one is smaller than my smallest dog.
Some of them are.
She be tiny. I mean, I know it doesn't look like it when she's this close, but she's tiny.
Oh.
Especially compared to my other 2 cats. Yes, you are, little girl. Oh, hello.
My ex had a Maine Coon that was normal cat size.
It's one of Maine Coon. It's one of the cats
Right.
I really, really want next to an Egyptian Mew.
Oh,
don't-
I love Egyptian mouse.
You don't want a Norwegian forest cat?
No thanks, those are fucking wild cats. I'm good.
You don't want the African, what was that? I just saw a video on them.
Servals?
Savannah
No.
cat. Savannah cat.
Black-footed cat. An African black-footed cat.
Oh my god, those things
Aren't
are so
those, like-
cute.
Look
Are
up
those like really tiny?
look up a black-footed cat.
They are considered the deadliest cat in the world, even though they're like smaller than a house cat, and it's just because their kill count is super high because they go after like little creatures like mice and shit. So they're considered the deadliest wild cat in the
But
world.
but
But it's like the size of a house cat.
also,
I believe they have 98% kill percentage when it comes to hunting.
yes, lions only have a 20%. But funniest part, they will fuck up anything. They are down to fight regardless of size because there was like a video of a black-footed cat fighting a giraffe.
A ballsy little bastard.
And they take out sheep because they go underneath the sheep and just rip the shit out of their stomach.
Oh.
So, like, they're amazingly
Vicious.
adorable, but also you'd have to punt it. Because it would try to fuck you up. Feeling a bit better in the time?
No, but I figured I'd jump on it.
Who are we missing? Is the only person that we're missing
Drake.
No, Milo's not going to be here. Alexander's not going to be here. So yeah, just Drake.
Yeah, just Drake. And if Drake's unable to join, then we will go on without. But Amara does need a little bit of time, so we'll be understanding, I guess.
But there's a link to a article by the Smithsonian about the cats, and they're so fucking cute. They'd kill me because I legit would just try to pick it up and snuggle it,
They're also called.
and it would just bite the shit out of my throat, and I'd be dead.
They're also called
Yeah, go straight for the jugular.
termite cats because they like to sleep in termite mounds because it gets them so high up off the ground and they have a better vantage point.
They look
At
so
least-
ugly.
At least if one of those little cats killed me, I would be dying happy because I would die with a cat in my arms.
You know how I want to go out? Being viciously mauled by the smallest, cutest, adorable fucking monster on this planet.
Exactly.
It's not a bad way to go.
Lay down. Stop being a butthead. Oh. Okay, bye.
They took offense to that.
No, I was telling one of the dogs to lay down, and one of the other two cats jumped out of her pen, and the way he jumped was just really funny. And then he just like took off like a bat out of hell towards the water dish. And this is not a cat that moves fast very often. He's the biggest of the three, but he's just like,
Wow.
"Mew, gone." Stop
Love that.
licking the couch.
My dog does that too.
The couch flicker.
the floor. Yeah.
He looks offended
Is
that you
that
keep
sheep
calling
eating
him
it?
that.
Well, maybe he should quit licking the couch. He's been doing this shit for 8 years. And we've tried to tell him for 8 years to stop licking the damn couch. I swear to God, I sound like Gail some days. Tell him to stop licking it. If you guys have
You licked
gotten...
a spider.
Yeah. And if
You
you
licked
lick
it.
it again, he's like, "Stop licking the damn thing!" That's me, to the dog. Yeah, I'm talking shit
Maybe-
about you. Get over it.
My dog is a
Maybe
foot
it's this
licker,
comfort
so.
thing.
Oh, this thing next to me will literally lick any limb he can get a hold of if you're just sitting there not paying him attention. The amount of times I'll be ignoring him for something and he just starts licking my fucking leg. Sir, I don't need a bath. And if I did, I'd go take one.
Hmm. I was so full yesterday after the 3-course meal. I was so bloated that at work, like I could not leave behind the counter. I was just like, Carla, you do everything. I'll just serve the customers. I was just so. Ugh. I was like, yeah, I'm not moving. And I mixed a fizzy drink with a smoothie, and that was a bad idea.
Yes.
The smoothie was absolutely delicious, though. It was like it was like a thick shake, but in smoothie form, if that makes sense.
And when you said fizzy drink, I imagine just putting pop rocks in.
It was supposed to be like a mocktail, but I swear there was alcohol in it because it just tasted alcohol-y. Like they didn't clean whatever machine they were using to make it.
Ooh.
But yeah, it just tasted alcohol-y, which is like not great when you have work later and you work at a bottle shop.
Hello.
But the smoothie was
Um,
delicious.
sorry for that.
So,
Hello.
It's okay. We can wait, I guess. You're gonna make us all
I'm gonna sound
wait.
like you, Mahela, but I just sent my first client email.
Oh.
oh yay!
Milestone!
Yay.
Can you
Reminder.
feel the stress in my voice?
Yeah. Palpable.
I was thinking about you because we literally just had a little chat before I sent her that thing. And like, I felt like my justification, they were good and clear and precise and they made sense. But then like it kept going in my mind that we don't see things the same and we probably will never see things the same. Like I go for the global view. I'm not making you something entirely pink because you like pink. Like we need to read things, you know? We talked about it so many times. And I just
Yeah.
at some point during my justification, I started to babble because I had no more not excuses, but I had nothing else to say except that, well, yes, it's for you, but you do want people to be able to read it with or without glasses.
Mhm.
Anyway, I don't want to take anyone's story away from me.
Yeah. It's a delicate tightrope to walk. Talking to clients is a
And I try
challenge.
to be so like open-minded and like I chose my word very, very carefully because well, I didn't want to hurt her feelings.
Well,
But I did put in the one we made together. Do you remember the one with the blue line?
the what?
The one with the blue line,
Oh, the blue
the
line.
bullets with
Yeah.
the blue line that we
Yeah.
made together. I decided to put it in as well.
Oh, okay.
She did went for that one in the end, so I was very happy. But it was just
Okay.
for the colors. It was
Yeah.
for the colors.
You're better
Okay.
than me. I deal with clients on a daily basis, and man, there's little customer service, more just blunt honesty.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Yeah, but the problem is you have to deal with these people for like a month. It's not like
Yeah.
a like you interact once and then that's it. No, you have to
Mhm.
maintain a
Mhm.
fairly decent relationship with these people. And in the end, yes, they do have to, take what you've given them and then use it. However, um, you are designing something so that they can be successful later. And a lot of the times, clients will see it more as an art project and something that is like for their personal taste when you're actually doing research for it to work for their customers.
That's
And
totally
people
it
don't
because
understand that.
no, and that's totally it because I was like my argument was like it was clear. And when I finished presenting my three boards, the first thing she said was, "Oh well, to be fair, they all look very pretty." Did you heard everything I said? No.
It's not really about
Please
being
do not
pretty.
stop at the pretty. Please do not stop at the pretty. But yeah, it was good though. She was open and we did had great conversation. At some point, she felt so bad criticizing the choice for the last one because there is some green, and she told me, "Well, green is not really my color." Okay, well, yeah, I guess it's fine. Like pink is not mine. That's fine. We all have colors we don't like. And then I was explaining her, but you see the contrast that it does with the pink, and if I put the blush pink behind, you still see everything, you still can read it, and I zoomed out like the maximum, and I told her, well, see, you can still see. And I made another one right next to it with the color that she wanted, so a monochromatic purple, but like dark, and then a little lighter, and then very, very light. On the white, of course, it was perfect. And then I put the blush behind. And then
Oh
she said,
yeah.
oh well, we can see
Sometimes
it
they have to
anymore.
actually see.
And
Yeah,
she,
they have to actually see it. Yeah.
and it's hard because she's like, well, I don't want to hurt your feelings. You can hurt them. This is for you that I'm making it. I feel nothing for this design. You have got to know that. I feel nothing. Oh,
It's hardcore.
I can't wait. But this time I did told her, well, I'm going to do this. I'm going to send you an email with like a resume of this call that we just had. I will make you a board with every single changes that you want, plus the original one, so you don't forget what it looks like. And I'm going to leave you until December 9th. And on December 9th, I'm going to need your final decision.
Mhm.
If you can't choose, this is not going to work
Yeah.
because I can't spend my days waiting for her just because she cannot pick a color palette. So I will still, if it doesn't work, I will still work on that. I will change the name and all the stuff, but I will make it a fictive project then. Like she's nice, she's sweet and all, but I like
Well, I'm already feeling stressed for you, is the problem.
don't
And we have a game to
no
play.
don't be.
We should
I'm so
probably talk
cool.
about this another time because I have so many
Yeah.
I
things
know,
to say.
but I need you to know. I need you to know I'm cool about it. Like
Okay.
having to work with the parents, I know difficult people. I know
Okay.
difficult people, and I
Fair.
know not to take the SHITs anymore. So I did. I gave her an ultimatum, and this is it. This is the final thing. I don't have your answer by the 9. This is you're gonna have to find somebody else. I'm not the person for you. I
Yeah.
did wrote that in the email. It's clear. I put it in bold so she
Mhm.
doesn't miss the sentence.
Mhm.
I'm cool with it. I don't mind it becoming a fictive thing. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Thank you for your help, though.
You're welcome.
Aren't you just a cutie patootie? Look at you, Miss Bubblegum and Rainbows.
Oh, don't think that.
Don't talk about rainbows.
So,
my, I see my share
He
of
is
rainbows.
rainbowed out. This client loves the rainbows.
Oh, she
Oh,
does love her rainbows.
loves them Skittles. So, we are going to hop in to this uh episode of New Bloods, and to start as we do with all sessions now, we have a joke to finish.
Oh yes. Wait.
You have that one pulled up?
I do.
Okay, remind me what the joke was.
On Saturday, why was the necromancer living alone? Page 163.
I was a necromancer living alone.
Well, my autocorrect wrote necromancies, but I do believe it's necromancer.
It's necromancers. Mancer. Getting closer. Oh. Why was the necromancer living alone? His wife left him.
Oh my god!
I've heard better.
You take 2d4 out of our little thingy. No. So far, the only good one is the nymph one.
I made a good one yesterday.
You made a monstrosity, is what you made.
It was fucking
Wow.
hilarious. That's what it was. Do you know what they call Cajun food in Faerun?
Oh God, what?
Cajun.
I'm sorry, it's over my head.
Cajun. Mage in.
Oh, Majin. I thought you said agent. I'm like, I don't understand this.
Major.
Okay. Okay.
Alright.
Dad
It was
jokes.
hilarious, okay?
Oh my God. We're starting
See
the
how it
day off
is.
strong
Okay.
with all of
See.
the
We do.
psychic damage.
See what I have to live with? Alright. Got it.
Wasn't it your
Yeah, because your life's
idea?
so tragic.
Yes, it is. I have the worst. Out of anyone in the entire world.
That ain't true.
Alright.
Mm,
So. Now we can get back into the game. And since we are in the game, that goes. So, last we left off, does anyone want to do a recap for our Cal who was unable to join us in the last one?
I feel like Darius should make the recap.
Just throw him right under the bus.
So
Ba-boom, ba-boom.
I will start. I'm sick, so if I forget anything. So I remember that an archfey showed up. I remember that we were all very pleasant. We had a great time. We invited him to dinner. None
Wow.
of that. None of that didn't happen. No. Okay. I may have threatened him. I may have been extremely rude. Maybe some hurt feelings between Amara and me. And and I don't know. Does that sum it up? I don't. We're playing, and we're his plaything.
Yep.
We're
Oh,
playing a
yeah.
game for his entertainment that we apparently don't have a choice for. Otherwise, people get hurt.
Again, everybody has a choice. It's just, are you willing to take the
A terrible
consequences?
choice. Yeah.
That are unknown and
Vague
get it
and unknowable consequences, yes. But also, Darius casts Zone of Truth against Amara and the Archfey. And then everybody just started stepping into the Zone of Truth. And I got to do my lovely Cal impression.
Jesus. Do I even want to know
Step
what
in.
she was forced to say?
Something along the lines of stepping forward but not going in, very explicitly not going into the Zone of Truth, and saying like, he's an asshole, but we're here for you, Amara.
Yeah, I've been through one too many zones of truth,
Yeah.
so I definitely would not step into one willingly again unless I absolutely had to.
Exactly, that's why.
The
So,
moment you said that, you took a couple big steps back.
Yeah.
yes.
Accurate.
We're here for you. Gonna get into the quarantine zone.
Yeah.
Here for you, but I'm not going all truthy.
From the
Sorry.
distance.
This is Bartholomew
From
and
the
Milo
distance.
just jaunt right into it.
Hmm.
What,
I
Demi?
forgot what I was said.
You were essentially just like
Come on.
trying to comfort Amara
Mm.
and Raylana.
Yeah, for the
Yeah, but I
the
think I
big
passed
bad
the
Darius.
Yep.
wisdom save.
Everybody passed, but I think it was just Bartholomew that didn't pass.
Yeah.
Mm.
So Bartholomew couldn't willingly tell a lie.
I
Which means he
mean,
was honestly trying to comfort Amara.
On the
Yeah.
contrary of Relana.
Yeah.
are you kidding me? Raylana is.
You could have lied because you rolled a nat 20, did you not?
Yes.
Oh god, I don't remember.
She did.
But
You did.
There was ever a
And we
moment
had like
Raylana could lie.
consecutively we had consecutively like bad roll, good roll, bad roll, good roll.
There's
Nat
so
one,
many
nat
net
20,
ones.
nat one, nat 20.
the dice were weird
Also,
that day.
also Raylana got flirted on with Malt,
Mm.
Amara's
Yeah.
brother,
Mm.
She ran away.
and ran away after telling Malt
With
that
his
she
book.
fought a dragon.
This? What'd you say?
After telling Malt that you guys fought a dragon.
Oh yes, yeah. It wasn't because of the flirting. It was because he got upset that we fought a dragon.
Yes.
I was like, oh, you know what? I'm out. Bye. That's an easy way to leave this conversation.
Not like the dragon ruined dozens of people's lives and killed them, and turned the entire village into ice.
Speaking of
Uh.
dragons, we really do need to settle on that name at some point.
Have we narrowed down the names yet, or nah?
We had a list going in the chat somewhere, and
It was a list at one time.
I suggest we just put all the
Ooh,
names in a hat,
should we?
draw, and make
Oh,
it
we could
easy.
use pick. We could use the whale picker.
yeah.
That too. That works.
Okay, wait. What IDs do you guys have?
There was one suggested by Z, so we can't forget that.
Do you remember it?
No, I'm trying to find it in the chat.
Um.
What was the Ramus, I think. Okay, hold on. I found the spot that we were in. Okay, let me drop this into our chat. There's a lot from Eris.
Well,
Hold on.
I will pick only one to put in there, so like that everyone has like the chance.
Oh wait, no. You did pick one of them.
I
You
do.
did. Yeah, Fiernan.
Okay.
I think that's it. I think that's all of them. Hold on. Yeah, there's not many if you just take it down to
Okay.
those.
So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 suggestions. Does anyone else have any suggestions to add?
I had a good one, but I can't freaking remember it.
next.
Oh.
I mean, we don't have to spin it now. If you want, if you
Yeah.
have some that comes up at the bio break or at the end, we can make that we spin it at the end before we
Okay.
all say goodbye. Okay, they're all in the wheel
Cool.
for now.
Oh, no, I think Pymerian was my suggestion.
Ah.
Never mind.
Okay, great.
All right.
Cool, cool, cool.
Do we do it? Oh wait, Caleb, do you have one? Do you want to put one into the suggestion?
Absolutely not. This is your guys' dragon. It is not
Oh.
my dragon.
Do we do it as in we spin the wheel and the first name that it picks, that's it, or we do it as the last name on the wheel, if it makes sense.
First name
I
pick.
think. Yeah, I think
First name
if we're gonna stream it like live, it'd be fun to do the removal of names, but if you're just gonna spin it to find out, then
If
Yeah.
if only I had that extension and could get bits. But okay, yeah.
Should we spin it at the bio break so that makes people to watch until the bio break to know the name of the dragon?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Let's do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna let Z know that we're picking that name.
We
because
have
they might
2
wanna join in.
viewers and 2 of them are you, so
Yeah. But that's fine. They will come.
oh
I think that's
my.
accurate because there's at least 3 viewers.
I've only got
One
2
video.
on my
I was gonna
No, you
say,
have
yeah,
to have 3. There is Raz, me, and Ram. That's so weird to use the. Winnie.
Hmm.
Are we robot talking now?
Okay, let's get into this. We waited
Yep.
too long.
Okay.
So last we left off, I think you guys were essentially just speed running a long rest. Saying you guys had dinner all together as a group with the family of Amara.
Wait, there was one thing.
There was one thing.
Did Raylana get back in the door with clean hands?
I was going to follow Drake in. So yes.
Yes, Drake.
Drunk Drake.
Drunk Drake opened the door for Raylana.
And I just like took it with my elbows. It's crazy that we even have to do this because I know that there's party members with prestidigitation. Where's
Don't look at
Milo
me.
when you need him?
Cal has prestidigitation too.
Oh, good.
Still clutching onto the book with one hand.
Mm-hmm.
You guys all have your dinner. There's some awkward tension from Malt.
Naturally.
not wanting to
It's
say
following you now.
anything. But otherwise, it's strangely homey feel. The banter between Alara and Lorik, Malt jumping in there every once in a while, Amara, I assume, coming in with stories of her travels and what's happened to update her family. At one point, Alara looks to the rest of the group and does ask, so tell me, how did you find our little one?
Okay,
Irlana's
that's
gonna shut her mouth.
but for
Now it's
for we will
time. Go
peep up
on.
and for we will peep up. It's like we met her in a dwarven, no, gnomish kingdom inside inside of a mountain, and she was with our friend Darius already, and there you have it. We've been friends since. Nothing much has happened since then.
What he means is she found us.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That does sound like our Amara. I'm glad that she has found such good friends to keep her safe in her journeys. Thank you all for taking care of her, and I am sorry for any trouble that she may have caused.
Trouble? No trouble. Not at all.
Go ahead and roll that deception check.
Oh, fuck.
Mom!
You're talking to her mom. She knows her daughter.
Okay, at least I got a +1 on deception. Let's see how this goes.
Truly? That is good to hear. I am always worried about her getting mixed up in the wrong sort. But it seems that she has found a good lot with all of you. And for that I am thankful.
Oh, welcome.
Alright. And after a little bit more drinks, eating, enjoying the time spent as a group, you all begin to make your ways back to the inn where you guys have taken home. Except for Amara, I think you're staying here.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, Rolana needs to stay behind for a little bit as well.
Okay.
Because she agreed to help her with a book.
That book.
Book.
Because the idea is that she doesn't carry that along. Oh, Galadon's book.
Oh, that's right. Yes. At some point, I'll need to get my journal back from Malt as well.
Okay.
Mm.
Then everyone else makes her way to the tavern. Amara, Malt, and Raylana all meet in, I assume, Amara's room.
Okay.
Boy.
Unless you're doing this out just in the rest of the house, or where would she have
No,
them all meet together?
No, it makes sense to do it in. Doesn't it make sense to do it in the living room? No,
You can?
in the living room.
I'm a guest here, so you choose where you want to do it.
In the living room,
Okay.
so you don't get any IDs with Malt again.
Whoa, what?
My goodness.
I am
I
an
don't know what you're
older
talking about,
brother
Amara.
personally. I know exactly how to play one. So uh Malt comes in with a what looks to be a blank notebook and some things for taking notes, as well as the book that you gave him, Raylana. Uh, and as he enters a space and sits down on one of the nearby chairs, he looks to you, Amara, and says, "So, when do you want me to tell? When will you tell them?"
Oh, what just what I well, the thing is, we took so long to get back home after the game, um, because someone made the peep stop. um, and well, they actually know everything, so I guess everyone is on the same page. If that's what you mean. Oh my god, I cannot put it back.
No. Although it is
No.
good to know that you are now able to be honest with everyone about what it is that you are doing. No. Uh, I speak specifically of. Hold on. I have to.
You said specifically.
He looks to you and says, I speak specifically of Maman et Papa,
Oh.
about a certain dragon that you
Oh.
seeming have faced.
Never.
Raylana's just slowly dying in her sleep.
You already
That's
worry
what you
them.
wanted. That's what you want to talk about? Isn't there like more important matter at hand?
There are, but you know that I cannot keep this away from them forever.
Just, then I don't know. Write it in a book and forget it.
That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works.
Well,
Mm.
okay, okay. If you want to tell them, go ahead. It's fine. Um, but you know we travel with one, and like I have a trust him as well. I would assume he probably saw it maybe just once because O'Brien is pretty free. It's a cat, so sorry. It's pretty free. But I would assume that he would have seen a flying cat at some point.
The flying cat, I can deal with. I know the spell, I know how it works. You faced a dragon.
He probably like sit on by we are in the living room. I say like by the window or something. Really, that's why are you stuck on that piece of information? It's not like it's something I did by myself.
Because they are already stressed so much about the apothecary, about your deal. Do we need to make them worry even more about you running headlong into more danger?
Well, first of all, what about making you know, I don't know how, I don't know if you're planning to stay here, but maybe you can try and make a routine so they are a little bit more presents for themselves, maybe have a little chamomile every evening, go and watch the sunset. Oh, I do miss watching the sunset by the sea. But anyways, um that's fine. I can I was about to say I can deal with the deal. I I'll figure that out. We That's actually why the three of us are here now. We're going to go through this book together, and hopefully I will find something miraculous in it.
All right. I'll help, but only in the hopes that you will finally get out of this deal. It is not going to end well.
Well, I would assume he knows, though. Um, we will look for the answer. Thank you for helping. Also, thank you, Rilana, for being here. It's a little complicated, but don't worry, you get used to it. Anyways, um, when we will find the solution, we will be able to get everyone out of every issues. But it's not by doing this little talk that we're gonna go through it. It's a very big book.
All right, then let's get started.
Thank you. And you do know that I won't take any weird or unnecessary risk myself.
I am not only your older brother, I am also your twin. We don't lie in this family. Do not
I'm
make
not
promises you cannot
lying.
keep.
Well, I will make this one just to prove a point. I will make this one just to prove a point.
He looks over towards Raylana.
I said I'll try to hold her to it.
Let's get started then. Go ahead and roll me. Who is taking the lead on this? Okay. Raylana, give
Okay.
me an investigation check at
Oh, that's
advantage.
terrible. Okay.
And
My investigation is -1. Okay.
I will allow you to add your proficiency modifier to it. So roll it, look at your proficiency modifier, add that to the total of the roll.
I'm sorry, what is my proficiency modifier?
So on your character sheet, it should be a...
To the left of your speed.
Yes. It's right next to your walking speed. You have a +4 bonus.
Okay.
So
Can she add the guidance to that?
you can also add a guidance to it.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then a guidance.
Mm-hmm.
And +4.
Mm-hmm.
So 7, 8, 9, 10, 13.
13. You understand the words that are written in this. It is written in Sylvan. And as you're reading and looking through it, kind of translating portions of it, you have Malt on one side pointing out sections for you to read through and translate out, and he jots them down really quickly. Amara, there's a section that she reads that kind of sparks something in you that you lean over and fill in some of the blanks that are left in this translation. And I'm gonna say after about 3 hours of doing this, you guys are able to get a rough translation out of the book that would be able to be read and gone through. The gist of this book is the story of Geladon and where he came from and what has happened to bring him to where he is now. The way that it is written is from a third person point of view, from someone outside of Geladon himself. And as you read over this script, there's almost a sense of sadness, of a sense of loss, one could say. And you get this feeling that there's something more behind the words that are used. But one thing's got a spotlight shining on it at this moment, and that is a section that says, once a beloved lord within the Sealy court was cast out for dealings with the unseelie, now stands alone, no court, no fellows, no friends, no hope. And then there's one last section. It speaks of the madness of Geladon, of a change in his unchanging form. Purple cracks have begun to show on the surface, and a new personality seems to have been born of the Archfey's madness. And Geladon continuously searches for those that could heal him. But all who have contracted deals with him have disappeared from history. And that is the most you get out of it.
Neat. Sad, but neat. I knew it!
After getting all of this together, Malt rubs his eyes a little bit. It's pushing like close to midnight at this point. And he stands up tiredly. Alright, I think it is time for us to go to bed. There's no more use trying to think on something while minds are tired and bleary. So, you all get some sleep. Hopefully shall see you in the morning. Reylana, here's your book back.
Thank you.
You may keep the one that I gave you.
Thank you, Malt.
With that, he's gonna turn and leave, heading towards his room.
And I will start to head back towards the inn.
Thank you for the help. Sorry I
course.
had to keep you up so late.
It's all right. I just meditate anyway.
Lucky you.
All right.
Bye.
Night, Relana.
All right. Then with that, everybody beds down for the night, taking some time. Amara, you look like you were about to say something.
No, I was reading something, sorry.
Okay. Uh, then
We
everyone.
cleaned up Drake's mess, right?
Yes, Drake's mess was cleaned up, gotten rid of. Uh, you came back to see. Where was it? Right here. I think it was here. Yes.
Mhm.
You came back to see Zirdan is sitting in a chair drinking some water, but some of it comes off the left corner of his mouth where the numbness still is set in from the drinks that he had had with Drake. And there's another dragonborn with him, Yorvath, who is standing there kind of berating him for drinking this drink that they had no idea what it did. They had just gotten it in, and why would you give free drinks to this guy? And you just hear Zirdan say, but he helped me win against you. That's fine. But everyone beds down for the night. Sleep is had. And in sleep, there's something new. Something that hasn't happened in some time. Dreams. And to start this dream off, I'm gonna roll for it. So, we will do this by a d6. A 6 is a reroll. Cal is 1. Darius is 2. Amara 3. Rilana 4. And Bartholomew 5. And with a 2, Darius, as you settle in to bed for the night, sleep doesn't come easy. The thoughts of the earlier events, how they kind of shook you a bit, and the anger that you feel and having been lied to by someone you call a friend, or as much as she may think it was a lie, to you much more. But you do eventually find yourself, and in this moment of tossing and turning, of sleeplessness, you find yourself now in dream. And the dream starts off easy. You, your brother, your sister, the family that you have now. What has led to this moment and what has led to everything that has come. But then the dream shifts. And it's your sister again. You stand in the same arena that you last saw her in. You watch on as you see Delilah speaking with Lilith, of the two coming together. And you see a shadow creep over her. A change. A difference in the way that he stood. And then Lilith fades. The warlock who turned your sister fades from you. And now it is just you and your sister standing there once more. And you hear her say, "Stop looking for me. You abandoned me once before. I will not have it. I am strong enough on my own, and I will never be alone again."
I mean, does Darius know this is a dream? Or would he want to try to respond?
Give me a... Give me an insight check. This seems real.
Right. Darius will look at her. And I'd say the moment they were alone, he kind of takes a step forward, and then as she says that, he stops. Just says, I never left you. We're all trying to get out our own ways. I could have brought you with me, but you were gone before I could even find that solution.
She shakes her head. To go with you? No. My chances were always better with Lilith. They actually took care of me, showed me the way, showed me a path to greater heights than you ever could, brother, and gave me back part of my family. And you see, as the shadow that came over her coalesces behind her, and stands, one hand on her shoulder. A hand that attaches to someone that you have long since not wanted to see. You can't bring them back. But she looks back towards her father, whose hand rests on her shoulder. I can. I can bring our family back. I won't be alone ever again.
Delilah, whatever power you feel, whatever you void this thing is filling, it's still emptiness. You can't just make a wish and it comes true. You got to work at it. And I mean, what do you give up for this?
Small prices to pay. And you think that I have not worked? That I have not suffered? Do you have any idea what I went through while you and Godric were showing off in the arena? What I suffered?
We were all surviving, not showing off. The better we looked, the more desirable we were. They would never separate us.
What I saw out there from you two were people who enjoyed making others suffer.
I think Darius is just gonna like just put his hands down and just absolutely feel heartbroken looking at her. That can't be true.
Look within. Tell me, did you not enjoy those battles? Did you not enjoy beating people into submission? Did it not feel right? And at that point, you hear your father's voice. I didn't think that I had any part in you, but it seems that I was part of you. There's no need to hide it anymore.
Darius is I mean, Darius is gonna feel just absolute rage at his father. Um and in trying to focus on the words, he's going to he's gonna look at both of them and go, I just wanted to get out. I don't want I didn't enjoy what we had to do. Whatever you saw, And yeah, you, he looks at his father, filled me with a lot of rage. And I feel it every day. But I try to channel that into something better. May not be perfect, but every day I can try to be better than you.
As you say that, you hear his voice once more. You really think that you're better than me, boy? Oh. That's truly a shame. 'Cause we both know you're just the same as me. But you don't have to lie about it anymore. I know you still carry it around. You feel a warmth on your weapon belt, where you now hold your longsword. You look down and see a familiar dagger. I know you still carry around that need to be seen in my eyes now, don't you? Well, here I am, finally giving it to you. I see you, Darius. Ain't that everything you ever wanted?
I think Darius is just gonna be like, absolutely like frozen, not knowing what to say here. Just a mixture of absolutely yes and horrifyingly no.
Okay. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Is this for the nightmare?
It is for the nightmare.
I get advantage on those.
You do have it at advantage.
26.
26. As he talks, as you feel this conflicting pull on the inside of you, your mind tries to wrap around what has been spoken. In front of you lay shadow, darkness, hate, anger, and malice. Your sister and your father on one side. Behind you, you feel a hand touch your shoulder and warmth fill you. And a voice familiar, gentle, and kind finds you. Darius, my son, you are so much more than what your father thinks of you. You are worth so much more. Do you look back? If you're speaking, you're muted.
Sorry, I muted myself when I had to blow my nose. I think Darius is not gonna look back. I think he's going to just know who it is very clearly and just stand tall and feel proud and just take in those words. And I think I think he's going to take out his sword and then like put the tip down the ground, and as it's glowing, and just looks to to the others and just goes, I choose a better path than this.
You
Shadow.
feel another hand touch your shoulder. The opposite one. As you hear, we stand with you, Darius. Another hand. Yeah, you may be loud as shit, but we're family. Another. I may not know what's happening, but we won't leave you alone in this. Another. Darius is our friend. We won't let him face this darkness alone. And one last. By Chantia and Mistra and Zeus's light, darkness will not fall on Darius Lightweaver. As your family stands behind you, and you are able to feel the warmth and the light wash over and begin to burn out the darkness. The last thing that you hear of your sister and father is Delilah saying, "You abandoned us again. I'll remember." And your father, "You could have had everything you needed. Let's hope you picked the right side." And the dream ends. You wake in the morning. And we move on. And I've already rolled who it will be. Amara, as you settle into bed and find yourself to sleep, the information that you've gained from this book and what you have learned is replaying in your mind. What could this mean? How does it help? What is something that can be done with this information? And as you close your eyes and fall to sleep, memories rush you. time spent with your friend, a blue tiefling, Thane. A memory of a time spent out on the beach, playing in the waves, finding seashells, trying to compete to find the one that is the biggest, the best, the most colorful. And as you have these dreams of good times, of times before, you now see something new about them. As what appears to be fog from the sea begins to roll in across the sandy shores of Ravenspire. You stand on your beach and watch as fog engulfs the space, swallowing the entirety of Ravenspire up in its darkness and clouding. Looking around, there's no small amount of panic that begins to come to you. And as you look around, the scene changes, but the fog stays. Dark, cold, a almost draining fog the more you step into it. And it's less that you are walking and more that you feel yourself being pulled, as if someone at the end of a string were yanking you deeper into this fog. And the deeper you go, the more that you can see. You see a large keep, 2 stories tall, with a observatory that holds several telescopes pointing out into various different cardinal directions, one north, one south, one east, and one west. There's a dry moat that wraps around the entirety of this keep, with large stone walls and a drawbridge over the moat itself down and available to cross over. The entrance to the gate through the wall. Portcullises have been raised. The entrance is open, but something about this place does not ring natural or right or hospitable. Go ahead and roll me a insight check. Something about this place draws you. And as it does, you've begun to look around, checking, making sure that you're safe. Because something about this place has pulled you on edge. And you now stand in the courtyard. Instead of courtiers and guards, spectral figures appear behind narrow windows of this castle. The bluish hue flashing across, a face barely being seen past these windows as you are pulled into the central courtyard, a large marble plinth that holds an even taller statue of a woman on it. A woman with a soft smile, gentle eyes, but features sharp and angular. The smile itself, though made to look sharp, made to look soft, is in this fog a eerie grimace. And in her hand she holds 4 stone cards. Her hand up close to her face as she holds these cards, almost attempting to mask herself with it. That could be the intent of the original creator. Looking to your left, you see a stable. To your right, a shed of some kind. You're pulled forward once more, and now you're at the castle door. And you hear a voice. A dark, low voice. Do you hear it? No. As you hear. So, another one has found the card. Looks like to me we'll soon be having some guests arriving. Do not worry. We shall be happy to entertain you. You're welcome to try and make this your home. But Harrow Hall does not give itself so easily. As you hear that, you hear behind you a loud, thunderous roar, a booming as on the wall a large watchtower stands, and out of one of the windows you can see, looking up, what looks to be crackling lightning emerging from the windows. And you see serpentine-like head, but larger than any snake that you have seen. Actually, larger too than even the dragon's head that you had fought. As this large face comes out from the guard tower, looking to you, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. So I need to roll. Let me refresh myself on. Here it is. Let's see, how much was that? Got it. So, let's see. Need to roll these 3 times. Okay. What? Doot, and doot. Okay. So, first. I need to write this down to be able to do the math properly. So, first one. Next. And then last one. Okay, now let me just do this math real quick because I gotta put it all together. Right here. There. Lightning courses through your body and shock fills you as you feel this wave of electricity course through you. And it burns. It sears. It's not enough to outright kill, but it stuns you for a second. And you hear a voice. A familiar voice. You know, I could help you. If only you would allow me the chance. But your friend was quite rude to me earlier. And I think I am a little less than forgiving at this point. So for now, the sound of a snap fills your ears. And it is as if the electricity has been amplified. The shock already coursing through your veins being doubled, tripled, quadrupled. It is agony. It is pain. There is burning. And you feel yourself on the edge of death as it lets up, and you awake with a gasp. And
You mean it was scream?
likely, we move on to the next. Raylana. Ooh, it feels good to go back to my old DMing. Raylana, your meditation brings with it memories. What some people would call dreams, others call mental exercise, what you call nightmares. Because a very familiar one plays through your mind at this point. Standing alone in the forest. Looking around. You see your father. Looks as though he had a fresh kill that he carries on his shoulders. You wave to him. A big smile And you see him smile back to you, and it looks as if he's about to speak, about to say something. A black-tipped arrowhead pierces through his back and out the front. You see his eyes go wide. Blood begin to fall from his lips. And then another. And another. Before he falls. His fresh hunt collapsing on top of him. You feel your mother behind you rush forward towards your father before she too falls. An arrow struck through her. And then you hear something that you have not heard in some time. Something that you've long tried to block out, and up to now you have. You hear a whistle. A faint I don't know if that caught it.
A little bit.
Okay. Let me see if I move my pop filter, it'll be easier to pick up. Coming from the darkness of the shade underneath the trees, two red eyes stare out at you and then begin to grow. Large paws coming out from the darkness of this shadowed area. Another large paw set on the ground. And the head of a massive bear, black in fur, with a scar running down along its brow to its cheek. Globs of spit and drool hanging from his jowls. As you hear you know, running from a predator is not what you do. You either stand and fight, or you lay on the ground and pretend to be dead. But there's something in the eyes of this bear that immediately bring to you the thought. There's a deeper intelligence to his eyes, to the way that he moves. Almost appears to be waiting for you to respond, for you to do something. Almost seems to smile. And as you watch, you see the lips of this bear curl. what do you do?
I think that depends. Right now, is she in the mind of her young child self, or is she in the mind of her adult self?
The mind of child.
I think that she would run.
You turn and flee. You stumble across brush. You bounce off of trees as you blindly run away, run to freedom, run to safety, run somewhere that could possibly save you, could keep this bear who had just stolen your family away from you. You run without goal in mind. And you hear the large footfalls of this bear chasing behind, trees being knocked out of the way, underbrush being torn, and you hear it grow closer and closer, a heavy falling behind you.
If there's any, is this flatland or is there hills? Because if there's hills, she's gonna run downhill. Because of the weight of the bear, it's supposed to make the bear topple.
Coming to the crest of a hill, you run down. And as you do, you get the barest glimpse of something in front of you. A tree standing many feet taller than any of the surrounding trees. A tree with boughs that spread out near a mile. And the oaken wood of its base seeming to be as thick as 4 to 5 trees on their own. And you keep running. You head downhill, and heading downhill draws you closer and closer to this enormous tree, this ancient oak. Behind you, you hear the footfalls slow and then become softer, quieter. You aren't able to look back in time to see what changes. Right now, all you can do is run. All you can focus on is the way forward. And I need you to roll me a history check at advantage.
Okay. Oh. 17.
17. Seeing the oak, seeing this magnificent tree, you remember a story that your father once told you of how Sylvanas and the Leaf Lord and Shantea, all of the gods of nature, came together in the making and creation of this tree, the grandfather oak, and how it is said to be a ward against the evils of the world, against any who would have ill intention and would be a place of safety for those within the high forest should there ever be an incursion, invasion, or enemy. And that drives you forward into the circle of oaks, of which you see 4 large adult oak trees under the boughs of this great grandfather oak. And as you stand here in its presence, you feel the wave of peace, tranquility wash over you. And turning back to look, you see in the forest behind you the red eyes of this bear stare at you hungrily. But it does not move closer. You're protected here. You're safe. And as that thought comes to you, you hear a small voice from around the grandfather oak. Well, you're a new one here. A familiar voice to you now, but not then. Looking over, you see a small wood elf child, probably around your age. And as she looks to you, she gives you a small smile. You look like you've been through hell.
I just got chased by a bear. My parents, I think they're dead.
You see her face goes somber for a moment before a slightly mischievous smile comes across her lips. I'm so sorry that you had to go through that. But you're safe now. And since you're safe, why not have some fun? I know the perfect joke to play.
I think at this point, Raylana, as a child, would just be in shock. And she would start to cry, but join the other child.
As you start to cry, she comes over and wraps you in a small hug. And you can feel the warmth and feel a small sense of joy of finding something. But also the pain of loss, the fear, the adrenaline still coursing through you from the run for your life. And as she lets go of the hug, you see the same mischievous grin. Come on now, sister. Time to go meet our family. She takes you, leading you back to the village, the roaming home. And as you are brought into this village, the joke that Saphira plays is a strange one, as it seems that she's trying to imply that you're actually her sister, but from a different family who does not know you. And in this way, you see that two families, the one for Saphira and the one from this family that she claims that you have always been part of, begin to feud together, as if this were just the last straw on the back of a camel that has been carrying heavier and heavier weights. What do you do in this moment?
Um, I think that as she comes out of her shock, she's going to start to realize what's happening. And she'll say, I understand I'm not supposed to be here. I know that this isn't my family, but this girl found me after my parents were killed in the forest. I was being chased by a bear. I don't want to make your lives harder, but if you could see it in your hearts to put aside your differences and help me find a place, I promise I'll work hard and I'll try to be a valuable person to you. I'll try to be someone who you won't regret having around.
Your words are enough to soothe the adults whose tempers cool as they look to this small child begging for home and shelter. And you see Safi kind of slink away a little bit, but and they look to each other, look back to you. It is more than okay for you to stay with us. It is the purpose of our village to care for those of the forest. So please, do not think of yourself as a burden to us. You are simply helping us achieve our nature. And with that, your dream fades. A piece of your backstory possibly revealed. But next up, I'm going to flip a coin for heads. It is Bartholomew. For tails, it is Cal. I'm going to flip this coin and then reveal it after our bio break because it's been about 2 hours now.
Motherfucker.
So I'm going to flip the coin now. When we come back from our bio break, I can reveal. Whoop.
Okay.
That was a bad flip. There we go. So remember, head, Bartholomew, tails, Cow. So, those watching, we're going to go take our bio break now, and we will see you back in 10 minutes. The start of the game, whenever we come back, is going to be the naming of the dragon. So, we'll do that, and then go into the dreams for Bartholomew and Cal, in whichever order it may be.
Okey-dokey.
Also wanted to say another thanks to D&D Dungeons for allowing us to do this music. The music is fantastic. Love it a lot. We'll be playing some whenever we go to break. But also, thank you to Pocket Bard for allowing us to use the ambiance. The ambiance so far has been amazing. Really enjoy using it. Other than that, I don't think there's anything else that needs to be announced while we're here, unless you guys have anything that you'd like to announce.
Anyone?
No?
No? Okay. Then we will be back in roughly 10-ish minutes.
Yay! For the trauma. For so it is back.
You know what freaks me out? It's just how good Caleb is at it.
Do you feel guilty?
Maybe.
No? Okay.
I am enjoying having the dreams back. It's been a while.
Of course you are.
And man, I had everything written up for you guys and everything. It was all set up.
Yeah, you ripped into it hard. That was intense.
The fun part is I get to pick at your guys' characters a little bit and draw out more, but also like it's essentially me going like, where's the spot? Where's the spot that's gonna be a little too sore that I can know that I can draw back from or help heal? That's kind of what I'm doing. I'm taking an iron poker and just going, oh, they didn't yell at that point. Ooh, they didn't yell at this point. Just trying to find it.
I was good the first time she got that lining thingy, you know. I didn't need it twice.
Oh yeah, that was 61
Congrats.
points of
Now she
lightning
doesn't
damage.
like hugs. I was about to ask you. Do I mark anything?
No.
Okay. Just okay.
It's a
But now to do the
taste.
neck hug, so there is that.
But yeah,
Y'all can keep your hands for yourselves.
12d10 points of lightning damage is fun.
Ooh.
Caleb, I posted a question. While I'm sleeping, am I not conscious?
You are unconscious, yes.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if my aura still worked while I was sleeping.
Nope.
It was irrelevant because she's not close to me, but
There's that. Oh, I also had a thing for if Darius failed his wisdom saving throw.
What was it?
Oh,
here, tell him.
find out
I don't want to
sometime.
know.
Actually, here we go.
Okay.
This one works better.
I feel like if I failed the wisdom saving throw, no one shows up to support me.
Oh, something happened. Something would happen. Yeah. I can't wait to do Bartholomew's and Cal's, because those are even more special. Those might be setting up the plot.
Ooh.
Also, at some point, I'm trying to think of how to get Cal and Amara alone, because Cal wants to warn Amara about how shitty Neverwinter is to tieflings before they get there.
Why alone?
Because Cal is still a little shit who doesn't like knowing that the others know she has emotions other
Okay,
than
that's fair.
stab and fuck
Angst.
you. So like she's trying to be like soft and friendly, but she's like, no, I can't let everyone see this all at once. I will die.
I
Oh.
believe it's stab, fuck you, angry ribbits.
It. Oh, that reminds
Rude.
me of. That reminds me of a Try Not to Laugh with Smosh. Just Shane acting like a Karen. Just like. If I show basic human kindness, I'll die. I think the scene that he set up was like people telling a Karen to put on a mask. And he was like, no, if I put on the mask, I'll die. If I have basic human empathy, I'll die. I can't have you know that I'm actually a very kind person who really enjoys just spending time with cats and being chill. I can't let you know that.
Wait, before the cat and being chill, we know because we've seen Sasha before. We've seen her interact with Sashi as well.
Listen, she
So-
the only time she's not afraid to show emotion or be like vulnerable in front of other people is when a cat is involved, because cats are pure creatures who do not deserve any sort of
Good
bullshit.
No.
They are angsty
Listen, she's-
creatures sent from the hells to torment us mere mortals.
And the only ones who can understand their suffering are
Are
the
other-
tieflings who are also
Other
treated
angsty
like shit.
creatures sent from the hells.
Pretty much.
Watch
We
Raylana learn
come
how
from the
to
same place.
shapeshift into a cat. We're gonna really mess with Cal.
Fucking Raylana just does not ever do it in front of Cal. Just will approach her every now and then and just relish in Cal devolving into, oh my god, hi kitty, you're so cute, you're so pretty.
Yeah.
Or whatever her equivalent is.
Yeah.
Or if she wants to try to make Cal lose her mind, just in the distance do like a mirror of Sashi but bigger, and then just so she sees it, but by the time she gets to it, it's gone. You're just back to yourself.
No.
She just sees glimpses of Sashi like
Sashi
And then
slightly bigger each time.
And then she's even more confused because 90% of the time now Sashi is just perched on her arm and she's like, what? Starts thinking she's like hallucinating or has some kind of schizophrenia, and she's like, I'm going insane. I'm going insane. Finally finds out it's Raylana. Can't really be mad because now that she knows the truth, it's actually really funny. But at the same time, fuck you.
I like find out how to unlock the softer side of Cal, and I'm all into it.
What, little girl? Don't
Well,
scream
now
at
you're
me.
staff. You can.
Well, she doesn't turn into them though.
No, but she can summon
That's true. I can summon.
an absolute
I know
horde.
where.
I mean, you could also take a couple levels in Druid.
I thought about it. I did think about it. But I definitely am liking cleric too, so starting to get some fancy cleric things. They're so
That's
expensive
fair.
though. They're so expensive.
Oh yeah. Everything is so expensive.
Raylana is starting to regret not saving her money. No, I wouldn't say she's regretting it because she likes to live on less, but
now I thought we have a like group fund that Milo holds.
Carrying.
Well, except
Yeah.
for Cal's money, because she's weird about money in general.
Well, I mean, we all have our own money, but I think we have a group fund on top of it.
yeah. Raylana has
Nothing
like 115 gold.
Yes, you're my
116
cute
gold.
little squish face.
I think I'm the one that's the most broke of everybody. Gold wise.
I think Bartholomew's the most flush with cash.
As he sleeps.
I have like 49 gold.
Oh, shit.
I don't feel so bad anymore. Then again, Ray doesn't really buy all that much either.
Same.
If you save up and are able to find someone to give you the resources for your spells,
Yeah.
you're essentially a do-over for people.
Mhm.
So
I know. I need to
I
find.
mean, Cal has 228 gold and 19 silver, so I mean, that's more than she's ever had in her life, other than the like 5,000 gold she saved up and left with a trusted contact before she went to break her brother out of the orphanage. And that was over 6 years of saving gold from various jobs around the city. So it really doesn't count, because she barely saw any of it as it was.
Right. I have access to Revivify, which is awesome, but in order for me to use it, I have to have diamonds worth 300 gold. So,
Okay, I love you too.
Diamond.
Which, for those who don't know what Revivify is, you essentially get just snap, you're back. You fail 3 death saving throws, here's a snap and you're back.
you touch a creature that has died within the last minute, the creature returns to life with 1 hit point. The spell can't return to life a creature that has died of old age, nor can it restore any missing body parts. There's another one that I was looking at, but it was another super expensive spell.
Oh, yeah.
It was like the 5th level spell. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to pack that right now because I don't have. I want something that I can use now. And then, yeah.
You're not a cat bed. You have a
Now
cat
that we're
tree across
talking
the
about-
living room. Go
We're
over
talking about
there.
new spells, new fancy spell that we got. So I actually took a dream the last time we leveled up.
Mm-hmm.
So I can invade your dream people.
Yeah,
Ooh.
It doesn't work the way you think though.
it works the way I think because I remember that spell very well and have
You
used
do?
it.
Oh, that's good.
I've used it a great many times. It's a fun one.
Like, can you invade our nightmares?
Do you think I'm
Technically.
gonna save you? I don't know. No, just
Whoa.
kidding. She might. She might. I know, Amara, not Ione. Okay, fine. I know. I got it. We're
But-
saving
Turning on my
people with
son.
Wow.
I was just thinking because that it would be the ultimate way to collect more information on people.
Who's to know?
It does require the person to be asleep, so. But.
Yes.
It is now time for us to reveal the winning name of the dragon.
Oh, yes.
I voted.
And the wheel is spinning. Do, 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 do. And the winner is. Do, 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 do. Hi, Marion! And I shall take a picture so you all see.
He wakes up right at that moment.
I was meditating, not sleeping. Thank you very much. I
Yeah.
was meditating.
I could tell from the
You
head back,
became an
mouth
elf.
open.
And when we tried to talk to you and you just
Open-
kept sleeping.
Open mouth breathing and cognitively ignoring you, waiting for those magic words.
There you go. You can see the confetti is falling. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Hi, Miriam.
Nice.
Our dragon is finally named after how long?
Right.
Like 4 months.
Yeah. Been a while. So.
Better late than never.
But also,
Mm.
another thing to reveal after the break was the winner of who would go into Dreamland first. And the coin flipped tails. So Cal,
He's not
So it
ready.
is Cal.
She just wanted to eat my pizza.
Cal, as you find yourself down to bed for the night, events of the past week playing in your mind, the meeting of Amara's family, and seeing another example of a family together, whole, and happy. brings back some memories of your time. And as you find yourself fading into dream, a memory sparks of the first time that Lucius and his family came to Neverwinter. When the two of you made friends and had fun. Played in the circus. There you learned a few tricks on acrobatics and moving the other children of the circus, of which even back then was numerous, as well as Lucius's actual blood younger brother, a at the time baby tiefling who tried to toddle after you guys but could never quite keep up, although many of the times that you and Lucius played, there was an unspoken rule that you always had to bring the baby along. And this memory is a nice one, a soft one. This dream being back in the time that you remember being able to have fun. It's enjoyable. And then it begins to fade. Fading, you see the younger Lucius's face with his smile. At the time, one tooth missing, having lost the last of his baby teeth. Grinning to you. A fading see you around, Cal, before a new one comes. You stand just outside the Copper Cup estate, the large gate with the fenced wall that encircles this tall, imposing mansion of the Copper Cups. And as you stand outside the gate, you watch on as Bartholomew is put into a carriage, is packed away. And you see your other friend leaving you alone. Him looking out the window to you, smaller hands pressed to the glass as he looks out this carriage back at you. And you glance back to the Copper Cup estate, where your friend had called home. And as you do, you see a young tiefling. Red skin, dark hair, smaller horns just starting to bud out, and eyes blank, face expressionless. And you stand taller now. You're your full height. You're you now. And you stand outside the Copper Cup estate looking to your brother, who stands at the front door, you behind your gate. And there's something that changes. The space around you darkens. The above clouds turn black. And in the shadow, you can almost see invisible lines tethering across your brother's form. As he turns around and starts to head inside of the Copper Cup estate. What do you do?
I think the first thing is as he starts to turn, she's not really thinking about it, but she says, Karis, no. And then she starts trying to scale the gate.
Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Damn. Even 10.
You reach forward towards the gate, attempting to climb. But as soon as your hand touches this metal, you see it corrode in front of you. Rust and age suddenly. And as you hold it, it turns ice cold to your hand and touch, and you feel it grip back. It holds you there. As the door opens, and out steps Lady Coppercup, Bartholomew's mother. And she looks back to you and grins. Come on now, dear.
Oh, sorry.
Come on now, dear. Time to see your new family.
Hal will snarl as more ferally than normal and yell out, You fucking witch! Get away from him!
You see her glance back to you, and she says, Oh, I'm not making him stay. He's here of his own free will. Now, aren't you? And she says a different name. She doesn't call him Karis. She calls him... Actually, hold on, I had an idea for the name, and then the idea faded very quickly, so I need to... Don't I? Azar. And you see your brother turn to look at you, eyes still empty, face expressionless, as he numbly says, I don't know who you are, but these are my family.
Huh. I was actually gonna have her argue that, but I think that would just break her.
The heartbreak hurts. And as you see your brother turn back and walk into the estate, you hear a dark chuckle coming from Lady Coppercup. faint. Ah. Grab them while they're young. They're the most easily manipulated then. It was good seeing you, Kalkeen. But I believe our meeting here should end, don't you?
Cal will look up at her, and despite being very shaken and upset, she will growl, "I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you!"
Yes, yes, many have said that before. Yet here I still stand. It's unfortunate. But, I still welcome you to try. I mean, gutter trash such as yourself should always try to make themselves useful now, shouldn't they? Come. Do what you say. But, remember, there are always bigger fish to ensure you don't get swallowed before. And as she says that, you hear a deep, bassy sound. And then the sound. Let me see if I can find if they have this sound. A and looking behind you, the storm clouds split. The darkness is shed as in front of you you see the sky has been torn asunder. The open space showing vast purple stars and a landscape alien to this one. And the head of a massive creature, a single eye in its face, large, almost lobster-like claws grabbing the edges of this torn sky and ripping it open further. As you see the Ouroboros and hear, "Here I am."
Cal will squeeze her eyes closed and just kind of hold her head and say, I know it's like still in a dream, but she'll say out loud, "No. Sashi, make it stop. Make it stop."
Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw at advantage.
Teen.
13. You feel a weight on your shoulder press against your face, a warmth, and this comfort washes over you for but a moment. As you look to try and see it, and there stands the skeleton of Sashi. there stands the broken body of your friend on your shoulder, looking to you, and you hear a voice, a broken voice in your mind. Hi. Too much dust and ash. And you look back and you see Lady Coppercup standing there with a small smile. Can't have any intruders, now can I?
Cal will look up with tears in her eyes and just growl, "Fuck you."
Not the last words that I would have used. As come crashing from the sky, this enormous claw comes straight down to you and smashes into you, pressing you into the ground below, deeper through the crust, past burning mantle. And you feel your body shred, tear, and burn all at once. With a final scream of pain, everything subsides and you wake up in the morning. It is with a cold sweat and a ringing headache, and a concerned Sashi looking up to you from your lap. And now?
I think her first reaction is to just punch the wall and then sag against it. And I'll leave it there.
Hand hurting from punching this wooden wall. We change now to the last of our fellows, Bartholomew. Bartholomew, as you dream, you are brought to a different exterior. You are in the city, in Mirabar. You've taken the day from your wizardly training and schooling, and have found some time to try and relax. Try and de-stress, as it has been a lot. And as you sit at a table outside of a cafe within Mirabar, meant for those training under Elminster, you see a face. Someone that you've seen in some of your classes. Smiles to you, giving you a wave before going to sit down at this agreed upon location. A date. Your first time courting with anyone. Across from you, you see the younger form of your fiancé. The one you loved. And And did you happen to write down his name?
Ambrose Quicksilver.
Ambrose Quicksilver. As Ambrose sits across from you, he gives you a warm smile and puts his hand out to you across the table. Kindness and warmth. Happiness. It's a touching scene. You're then flashed through memories growing up here. Moving from crushes to lovers to engagement and betrothal to planning your wedding together. And then that night, the one that haunts you, the one that, despite everything, seems to find you in your darkest times. Ambrose, weakened, drained, whatever plagues him, having sapped him of his strength, of his joyous nature. The smile you desperately fell in love with has faded, left now with a grimace of pain and ache. And it's in this moment that you brought him to see Ichabod, a friend. Someone who, if anyone had known a way to cure this, to heal him, it had to be Ichabod. And there you are left, broken. As Ichabod did not know, could not have done. Your friendship broken, your heart shattered, your dreams and future that you had planned and thought and put so much time into, crumbling around you. And you hear a voice as your world breaks apart. A voice you had not heard in some time. Only a good copper cup of our name may enjoy happiness. Looking back, you see your father, or the father that you know, the one who raised. There you see Adrax. And he has crossed arms, noble outfit with blacks and reds, almost stubbly look to his face, as if he hasn't shaved in a bit, but still somehow kept noble looking, keeping an air of authority even with this 5 o'clock shadow that he's grown in. Ah, Bartholomew, Bartholomew. If only you had known the good that you could have done, if you had fallen in line properly.
What do you mean by that?
Lawrence is to be a knight. A knight is to grow, but have no dragon to slay. What purpose is that knight?
You tell me, father.
Had you only been a different dragonborn, you may have done us more. We wouldn't have had to discard you. But even discarded, do not expect us to not keep an eye on you. We always watch. We always know. There's nothing that you can hide from us.
Your words do not scare me. I know you're always watching. I can sense it when I sleep, when I walk through the forest, when I take a dive in the waters of the ocean. I can sense you, always.
Words, I know. They're of such little import to you. But maybe actions and some understanding will help. So, and you see him reach down to his belt and pull out a dagger that you had not noticed there previously. That was not there previously. And he flips it in his hand, spinning it around dexterously, rolling it across his fingers and holding the blade up to inspect it as he takes a couple steps closer to you, speaking. You see, you bring nothing but misery upon the other people that you would fraternize with. And unfortunately, that misery cannot always be felt by the universe or doled out properly. So, sometimes, and you see him take the dagger and must sometimes do what I have to on this family and, of course, to keep balance in this world. Now, you would do well to remember, Bartholomew, where your place is in this family. Your place is to sacrifice, is to be the one to nobly give themselves over so that we may one day find what we have been searching for some time. Now, Bartholomew, do us both a favor and come back home. We have quite the party waiting for you.
Home is where the pain is. Have you seen you sooner enough? In Neverwinter.
Good. Good. Now, remember, a party is not a party without guests. all your friends, if you can call them that, they aren't just secretly using you for your name, your title, your money, your allies. Bring them here. They too shall make worthy sacrifices in the noble name of the Copper Cups. But, also know that we are aware of your dealings with the gods. But do not think that you are the only one to have dealings with higher beings. We have many too. And you see the shadows around him. His shadow itself splits from 1 to 2 to 3, and then countless, all taking different forms, as if each one were a creature of unknowable size, height, race, creed. It is a amalgamation of shadows and darkness that rise from behind him. Oh, and one more thing, in case my words are not enough. Snapping his fingers, you see a small tiefling child. Red skin, dark hair pulled back, horns starting to bud out and beginning to turn into a familiar sight before they were broken. And empty eyes, expressionless face. And Adrax holds the child by the back of his neck, fingers curling around this child. We have quite the motivation for some of your party.
You are the first I send to Tartarus. You are the first I will watch burn in the flames of the inferno. Leave that boy alone.
Oh. Your weak words do you nothing here, boy. And you see him bring out the dagger once more. You see, there are but few poisons in this world that can't be cured. And purple worms are hard to find. It's too bad your friend Ichabod did not have the antidote. Though, not many would know to search for that.
The realization appears across Bartholomew's face, his fingers sparking of a witch bolt, just waiting to unleash at his father. And in Draconic, he spits words of just pure hatred. It's like, you murdered Ambrose. You murdered the one I loved. For what game? For what purpose? just to see me suffer and wilt into nothingness because you are afraid of what I am or could become, something greater than you, greater than Mother, greater than Lawrence?
He responds back in Draconic. I did it for the fun.
You are a sadistic, twisted old man, and I can't wait to see my claws wrapped around your brittle neck as I snap it.
It looks like there is some copper cup left in you after all. I'll be waiting. And don't worry. Your brother sends his regards.
Lawrence can fall into a pit of swords, for all I care.
With that, the dream fades. You wake up still feeling that anger. And the realization of what happened still washing over you.
I thought he was going to do something that he hasn't done in a very long time. In a fit of rage, he's going to use his breath weapon towards the ceiling.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage for your breath attack.
And that is a 9.
You breathe out this line of acid, and as it sprays across the ceiling, carving into some of the wood, you see that there are spots where light comes in, about the size of a gold coin.
Bartholomew will, not realizing what he just did, will like claw at his throat as he can feel what he, as if it's his throat is like burning, and just lets out a guttural roar, shaking the walls of the entire building.
Everybody that is at the inn, which is everybody but Amara, hears this roar of anguish and anger, despair, a sound coming from the room that Bartholomew has taken. And you all hear shortly after the sound of a raised voice. Ugh! Can you keep it down? Ugh, my head is killing me. But you guys are all awake. May come together as you wish, do as you wish, or we can fast forward to getting onto the road and making it to Neverwinter. I will allow you guys to choose.
I mean, Bartholomew, do you want to play out that scene a little bit, or do you want to just move past?
Yeah, we can play it out.
So Darius will wake up and kind of run into the room. I would imagine sword in hand, just like, is the door unlocked?
Yeah.
Okay, so he'll just open the door like, in his undergarments, no armor, just like What's going on?
Wow. Seymour has to disrobe, and here comes Darius just running in.
I mean, he heard. How often do you hear Bartholomew scream like that?
You just see like
Like maybe once before this.
tears. Tears just streaming down his face as he's like hunched over, like hugging his legs like this, head buried in on himself. He does not notice Darius enter.
Darius will drop his sword and just kind of sit next to Bartholomew and put an arm around him.
Purple worms. Of course. Purple fucking worms.
Yes, worms. You okay?
No. A realization that I've been blaming myself for has come to fruition. It was my father. He murdered Ambrose out of cold blood for fun. He used purple worm venom to kill him. Why was I so blind not to see the signs? All that studying for nothing. Studying of medicine and magic, all to waste. Not even Ichabod could have saved him.
No. It's not a waste. Now you have the knowledge. Right?
What good is the knowledge if I couldn't use it? Then, to save Ambrose.
I think at this point Darius doesn't know what to say and just kind of pulls Bartholomew into the hut.
Bartholomew will point to the ceiling, so careful of the acid. There might still be some dripping. A single drop, like, lands on the bed and just continues going down through the wood, through the floorboards.
Oh shit! Let's get out of this room. Hey, why don't you know what? I'm gonna go get some. Why don't we leave this room? Seems like.
Okay.
Let's go for a.
Sure. Let me just grab my cloak.
Yeah, I'll get dressed.
I imagine Bartholomew sleeps in like the old man, like fucking what's the name of that?
A 90?
No, Ebenezer
Gown?
Scrooge.
Scrooge, yeah.
Like really long hat that comes all the way down, and like fine silk robes for the night, but like the very exaggerated hat that he wears this entire time. I'm also imagining for some reason they're like sea blue.
Yeah, I can see that, yeah.
As he's just throwing the biggest rage tantrum the entire time, the hat's just swinging around.
One for each horn.
Yeah. There's two hats, so it's just like... And the angrier he gets, it just like swings faster. Also, for some reason, whenever I think angry Bartholomew, I think he's like moving his head a lot.
glasses. The fucking both of them.
So yeah. Get dressed. Anyone doing anything to try to fix the damage to the room?
I think
We probably will and approach the counter and place 4 gold coins. It's like, that's for repairs. My apologies.
As you place it on the counter, you see Zirin, the blue-scaled dragonborn, sitting behind the bar with 2 pitchers of water and a little glass vial of some dark liquid, as well as these little tablets. And as you walk up, he looks up to you with eyes that are slightly bloodshot, and says, "Okay, as long as you keep it down from here on." Oh my god. And you see him take one of the tablets and drop it into a pitcher of water, and it starts to fizz and bubble.
Again, I apologize.
Okay. So,
Go for a walk. Do-do-do-do.
going for a walk. Do-do-do. Out on the beach. Do-do-do. Stepping on the beach. Do-do-do-do. Also, Darius, did you get dressed as well to head out to the beach?
Yeah, most certainly, yes.
Okay. Just imagine Darius walking in his undergarments. Just, okay, Bartholomew. Time to have this very serious talk. Sword still in hand, though. So.
I mean, he doesn't need armor.
No? Does he not? I don't know, what else? Any words of wisdom, Darius?
You know, words of wisdom are definitely my strong suit, but all I would say is just know, you know, you can't change the past. You know, it's you can only do what you can in the moment. And if you need anything, I'm here for you.
Bartholomew comes in for a hug. And like buries his head into Darius's shoulder.
Yeah, Darius will hug him back. Trying to gently put his head not right into the plate.
So as the 2 bros hug it out on the beach, Cal, Redlana, and Amaro, what are you 3 doing?
Cal is currently wallowing in her sorrows and frustration and anger in her room and is far too in her own head to hear or give a shit about what's going on with Bartholomew right now. No offense to her bestie.
Your mic is off.
Raylana would have opened her door after, of course, a slight struggle with the doorknob, and looked out into the hallway and seen that Darius had kind of the situation covered, and she would just probably stand there for a moment to make sure that everything was okay, and then disappear back into her room, pull out her journal, and start journaling.
Okay.
Making some drawings and just in regards to like the dream that she had, and kind of mentally working through the trauma.
Okay. Amara.
Well, I guess she he would shakily come out of the bedroom and just maybe just announce it's fine. All is good. Nothing is good. All is good. It's nothing to worry about. At the verge of tears. Um, but I guess she'd probably make her way down and just sit in a like in a bowl like this until everyone else wakes up, just hugging herself, having a micro crisis.
Okay.
Yeah.
As everybody fades into their own sorrows and pain from their various dreams and deals with that, in the background, morning rises and falls to the afternoon or to just before noon. I'll say around this time, the people have started moving around the village. Your family's woken up, Amara, and is getting ready for the day. And there is a hustle and bustle about the village itself.
As in something special is about to happen, or just life is just waking up and just
As,
doing its thing.
as in, life continues. Even
Okay.
through the pain that you're feeling now, life still moves on.
I think she would have just helped to get everything settled and ready. And also, you do have to give me the what are those two potions and whatever. Do you need a reminder on those?
Yes.
Yes. So one is a small vial that contains a some type of sticky-ish molasses in it. You have not given me the color. And in the second bag was a dark purple sphere that seems to absorb light.
All right. I forgot to make those items. So for now,
That's okay.
I will just tell you what they will be, and then
Okay.
you can deal with it. You said mollusk in the
The
potion?
molasses. Yeah.
Molasses?
The
Oh,
molasses. Sticky molasses. How did you say?
molasses.
Molasses.
That. That word.
Take small, add asses, take off the first S, molasses.
Molasses.
Or treacle. It's also known as treacle.
But this itself is not actually molasses.
Okay.
It is a... I think they have this in base D&D, but I have to triple check because I can't remember off the top of my head. But I'm fairly sure. No, not that. There you go. Let me just look at the potions real quick. No. It was... Ah. Here it is. A potion of growth.
Oh.
When you drink this potion, you gain the enlarge effect of the enlarge reduce spell for 10 minutes. And the sphere is a sphere of darkness. If you say the command phrase and throw it out, which you can throw it up to 30 feet away from you, it creates... it activates the darkness spell on this sphere. And if you call out the command phrase, again, the darkness fades.
Okay. So that's like reusable?
Yes.
Neat.
I will create that here soon. But
Okay.
you have those.
So once you get all this info, she just, make sure she says goodbye to everyone before going to join everyone at the tavern. I would assume in front because I guess everyone's ready by now.
By now,
Just,
possibly. You would see Darius and Bartholomew coming back to the tavern around this point. Cal, would you have come out of your room?
Reluctantly, probably only to try and wake up a little more and shake off the nightmare so she doesn't take it out on everyone else.
Okay.
As much as she wants to just stay in bed all day.
Alright. So Cal is up and moving, although seemingly more sluggish and,
Super fucking out of it.
yes. And Raylana.
Yeah, once Raylana finishes up her journaling exercise, she'll put everything on, all of her normal clothing, her armor, and say, okay, it's, that sucked, but it is time to move forward. We've got things we've got to do, and she'll get everything packed up and head out. And probably go ahead and wait outside. Just like sit down on a rock or something and take in the ocean breeze while she waits.
Alright. Amara, you step up as you see Raylana step out, Drake and Milo to follow out behind her. And Cal walking as well, slow, sluggish, completely out of it at this point, but You also see landing next to you guys a... Why is that token not showing? Ah, here it is. There it is. Landing nearby you guys, a certain red dragon, a baby. Though a little bit more red from his time in the forest, and a little bit bigger than you remember. Seems he's been well fed in the time that he has been in this forest, and he walks around and up to you guys, looking to everyone.
I don't know if you guys just heard my cat chirp, but I moved and he didn't like it. But now he's like sitting with his ass in the air because he's a weirdo.
You're so judgy.
Yeah, you're a weirdo, Demi. Anyway, dragon.
Caleb, are we supposed to be seeing something?
You should see the baby dragon. Wait, actually, I forgot. I didn't put y'all here. Now you should see the baby
Aw.
dragon.
Theater of the mind.
Yeah, we had Theater of the Mind so long I forgot you guys weren't on the same map.
Okay.
Out of character, since Ethan won the name drawing, should he be the one who says the name of the dragon first? Like, oh hey, you look like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy to do that. Bartholomew will approach Little Red and crouch down and get eye level. And Conic, Bartholomew will say, I think we found your name, little one. What do you think of Pymerian?
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Okay. That's a 3.
And just as a reminder of what this baby dragon looks like, it seems to shrug a little bit and doesn't seem to be against the name, doesn't seem to be exactly for the name, just seems to allow it. As you pat its head, you can feel the horns have actually grown a little bit.
What a smart little boy. With your horns coming through. Scritchy scratch. Chin scratch.
It accepts.
I wonder.
That's a dangerous
How,
thought.
how Come on. How you said it looked like it seemed to have grown a little bit. how of like kind of like how much is it as what I was supposed before? It was probably as big as Orion. No, I googled Trasim are actually bigger than what I thought. So there is that.
As big as Orion, now size of a medium dog.
Okay.
Like a Labrador kind of size, or
Uh, not really a Labrador, kind of like,
Border collie.
yeah.
Oh, what's that?
One of
They're
the black and white dogs
It's
that
okay.
herd
I'm
sheep.
gonna Google it.
Like
Don't you
Lappy?
worry.
they're a
Oh,
little
like
bit smaller
seriously.
than Labradors,
Yes, like
but they're
seriously.
they're a little smaller than Labradors, but just a little bigger than my Shiba.
Yes.
Don't worry. I have an excellent reference of what that dog is.
Around
Okay.
45 pounds
Ish.
ish.
So,
Um. Hmm. I feel like I feel like we could make it a little bit to age it a little bit. Would it be a terrible moment to do that? Who knows what we're going to face in Neverwinter?
A lot of racism, that's what.
No.
mm,
If we need to chart people around. Hmm. Are you debating?
it's up to you.
Then I'll do it.
You're going to do it?
Sounds like the biggest mistake I've ever made. But yes, I feel like she'll come and just um by Bartholomew and just that's such a good name, Bartholomew. Hi, Marion. Oh, that really suits him. And she'll try and go and pet it, but then kazoom.
Uh, so in order to activate it, you have to bring out your shield.
Yes, but technically it's always like
It's
there,
on
isn't it?
it's on you, but it has to be actively out. So it's
Okay.
something that's not like, oh, I'm wearing it. It's a I am
Yes,
bringing
I
it.
know it's a shield.
Yeah.
Well then by logic it is on her arm because I can't exactly picture that anywhere else on her. Um I guess it will be the arm it is on
Okay. Reaching out, and
because it's too long to.
as you touch the head of this dragon, go ahead and roll for how many years?
Wait, because I need to find because I don't remember which dice I got the roll.
Puppy's so cute.
Also, remember
Oh my god.
to
Mark them off.
yes.
Yes. Um so it's 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wait, let me just mark that up. Keep going. 1 and 2. So that's fair. 10.
10. So you age it 10 years.
Yeah.
You all watch as Amara puts her hand out, the shield that she wears on her arm that she puts the hand out with. And as she touches the top of Pymerian's head, the sound of ticking can be heard. And then it almost sounds like sand is moving, grinding past each other. And looking to him, you see him growing larger, muscles getting stronger, the face growing longer, and the wings stretch out wide. And now, Pymerian is about the size of a German Shepherd. If anyone needs reference, Mihaela,
I Google it, don't worry.
my German Shepherd.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
that
I
guy's
have a
beast.
reference.
I used to know a white German Shepherd who was like the size of an actual wolf. He was fucking huge.
My German Shepherd, I'll stand up to give some, comes up to here.
Yeah.
The one I know would have come up a little higher. Yeah.
Yeah, his shoulder comes up to my hip. So, tall dragon now. Muscular. And the intelligence behind his eyes has grown. And you see him look to everyone. Chimerian will suit me now. We shall see if it changes.
Okay, little emo dragon, angsty dragon.
Hold on, let me just make this better.
Your hair is too perfect to go into emo style
Is it
anymore.
pretty? We have a pretty dragon.
I will tell you, it is no phase that I go through.
By definition, you just did go for a phase. You phased through time to get to this point in stage of your growth spurt.
You see him exhale a bit of flame as he sighs heavily.
Whatever, Dad.
Where will we next go? I am hungry again.
Neverwinter, little dragon.
Neverwinter sounds perfect. Or Pymerian.
Good, good. Just don't burn the place down. There are things there that we need to gather, and resources. But I do promise you this. If we do make it to my family's estate, we can burn a few of their prize carriages. Tacky
Why
ask things.
Why not just let him eat your parents? That solves us more than one problem.
He's still too small. He'll probably be full by the time he eats my father.
So he'll have leftovers. Keep in mind, like, she's barely paying any fucking attention and is, like, saying this in the deadest monotone ever.
I also require tribute. 1 gold piece.
No.
Listen here.
No, we're not doing that.
Gold is for those who earn it. Do chores, you get gold. You a good boy, you get gold. Not through demanding, through threats, by being a good little dragon.
You see his now much larger wings raise up and flap down hard, sand stirring up in a cloud around him as he takes off suddenly and flies up into the air.
Don't hit any people.
Flame.
I guess it's a bit of tantrum. a teenage tantrum. Oh my god.
Also-
Brianna coughs because she's still sitting on a stone, and so all the sand is just going into her face.
I have not put my hair like that in so fucking long. It feels so weird. And I will never do that again because it was so in my face and I was having sensory issues. So, hopefully the people that enjoy that hairstyle got to enjoy it for the amount of time that I was willing to suffer with it, because I'm not doing it again. So, you guys begin your trek to Neverwinter.
Yes, but I'm gonna go gather Bane from the stables.
Okay. You gather your horses, bolster your supplies, and we are on the trek to Neverwinter. It is about a day's travel still, though cut down by horses and the group effort. You guys would be able to make it there by sunfall. So as a group, you all trek the last leg of this journey to some of yours home. Or rather, to the land some of you call prison.
We get a little closer to the city. Cal is going to subtly pull Amara to the side, and keeping her voice down, she's gonna say, "Listen, I know most of the places we go, people look at us funny because we're touched by the hells, but Neverwinter's nothing like that. If you know what's good for you, keep your head down and don't talk back to anyone. They won't hesitate to try and kill you on the spot."
He'd give you like the biggest smile ever. Wow, Kat, that's awfully kind of you.
You've stuck... Listen, you've stuck your neck out for me enough. Figured it was only fair I warned you. Neverwinter doesn't like tieflings. And it doesn't hide that fact either. Just keep it in mind.
Thank you. Well, I guess I'll try. I know I'm a lot. Also, I never really apologized for before. Well, I suppose you forgot by now, but sorry.
It's fine. We've all been through shit. And water under the bridge.
Yes, but you're a hard shell. I'm really glad we're traveling together.
You tell anyone else I agree with you, and I'll have to kick your ass.
I don't know. You know, I do talk a lot. I guess you know by now. And she laughed, trying to catch the others.
Cal just laughs as she goes. Probably the first smile and or real laugh she's had the entire time they've been making their way from, or the rest of the way through to Neverwinter.
All right. As you guys step up to the southern gate of Neverwinter, you begin to see a small caravan or smaller group of people have amassed on the outside of this gate. The talk amongst these people is asking for entrance, wanting to get licenses to trade. There's many merchants out here that are currently seeking access to Neverwinter in order to do trade and import goods. And you hear from the guard there, wearing the armor and style of the Flaming Fist. You hear, all right, one at a time. Come on, people, get in a line. They're trying to shepherd people into a line, but it looks like the outside of this group is kind of in a small fervor of trying to get into the city. You're able to sidestep this group and head up to a second set of guards. What appear to be two humans, one male, one female. And as you step up, they look to your group and say, all right, state your intentions and what you're looking for in Neverwinter.
Cal specifically will step up and hold out her signed parole form. Here to see Captain Ryland. I live here, so. And she'll give like a tight-lipped smile, like, please don't give me shit. I can't handle it right now.
Take the paperwork that you hand over, looking over it, flipping through. Oh, would you look at here? Got a jailbird coming to set herself free from the law now, don't we? You tieflings, all the same. I swear. City'd be better without the lot of you.
Well, now that's rude.
Cal will flash Darius a look that just says, shut up.
And he does.
The guard's gonna glance to you, Darius. You know these lot. Always getting into some kind of trouble. Bringing all the good folk down with them, too.
Raylana's just gonna scowl.
Y'all
Does
can
not
see
like
that
this.
Cal is pissed and doesn't want to take it, but she's, for once, biting her tongue.
Seeing that, Darius will be like, "No, it's rude to even acknowledge her. Can you acknowledge me, please? We're trying to get into the city."
I'm guessing you're the one who's actually gonna be her watch. Okay. Well, since you have someone suitable to watch over you, I guess we can allow you into the city. But entrance into the city isn't quite cheap now, is it? For this group, say 3 gold pieces.
Kel will nudge Bartholomew with her tail and kind of give him a look like, say something. Now's the time to use your weight, sir.
Rummaging through his little sack, he pulls out the copper cup medallion and like presents it to the guards. Like, let us in immediately.
The guards inspect it for a minute, and actually gonna... The female guard, who is kind of just standing there, not really doing anything, looks it over, and then grabs her colleague, pulls him off a little distance, and you see the two are beginning to, like, bicker back and forth. And also, Cal and Bartholomew, having grown up here and knowing knowing Neverwinter, Neverwinter's never had a toll to enter the city. Merchants typically have to at least register with the city and declare the items of import and export that they plan on doing within the city, so that people aren't, like, trading weapons and items that could harm the city. But typically it's just been free access to anyone who wants to enter the city. So this guard definitely trying to extort you. But they come back and you see the man kind of sigh heavily. Free to go. Don't cause any trouble. And do be sure to let Lord and Lady Coppercup know that we were on our best behavior, if you could.
Sure. I'll be more than happy to do that.
At that, they move free and signal the gate to rise, and you hear the sound of a long, loud winch being pulled as the gate itself lifts up. And you guys are now able to enter into Neverwinter.
Extortion.
As we step inside, Cal's tail
Chaos.
click lightly, and she'll say to Darius in his mind, using her telepathy, "That was quick thinking. Nice work."
Never get used to that. Yeah, no problem. Fairly used to the glance.
Neverwinter is now open to you. You are free to head wherever you wish. You do know that you are currently in the southern district of Neverwinter, which itself holds the Hall of Justice, where the guard captain would be in typically, as well as a few shops and various different inns that you might be able to find.
They did hand my paperwork back, right?
They did.
Okay, good.
Once the Copper Cup emblem was shown, they quickly handed back papers and then moved to the side. So, do we want to continue, or is Ethan about to pass out on us?
Probably both. I don't know.
So I think we're gonna end this session here. You guys have made it to Neverwinter,
Finally.
and
It is not good to be home.
yeah, it is not good to be home. So we will pick this up next time. Hopefully we'll have everybody here for Neverwinter's exploration, and we are now in the next arc of the story. So that's gonna be fun.
Yay.
Then we are gonna get right into our comments, questions, and concerns, starting with Cal, who is finally back with us.
And God, is it nice to be back. Not just like back, but like back on a fucking computer. It is the one thing I hate about working over the summer is I am restricted to just my phone because, yeah, they only have so much Wi-Fi and the card reader hates me. Yeah, no, this was a good session. I mean, the dream made me want to scream a little bit for Cal because God damn it. But otherwise, it was good. No complaints. I just am ready to fuck some shit up in Neverwinter.
All right. Next, Darius.
Yeah, no, I second the nightmare situation. I mean, it was just that was rough and awesome. So well done. Other than that, yeah, that was good. It got me. You got me again. So yeah, I enjoyed it.
Awesome. Darius's one was very easy to come up with because I already knew what was gonna hit. But definitely there was something that was gonna happen if you failed that wisdom saving throw. And it would have been so much fun to see that play out.
But don't worry, there will be another nightmare, I'm sure.
There are so many more to come.
You people.
Amara.
I third everything. The dreams were, always so vivid. As always, sorry, I'm cutting things at the same time. Always so vivid and really traumatizing. Thank you. But yes, it's nice to get into a new chapter and see different things. But don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed the time that we spent at the village. But yes, everything was very intense. To be fair, everyone's dream was intense. They getting more and more, not like worse, but like I don't know how to say it. But there's always something. There's always something that makes the next one. Ooh, no. But like, yeah.
I
It
can't.
hurts so good.
I can't give you the same thing over and over again because then it just becomes bland. It has to be new.
I know. No, I know. I get that. I understand that. It's just like when you read a thriller and the tension builds and builds and builds and builds. It's the same thing, but there is no how do you call those the cliffhangers, because it's just bam, there is that, so it's nice. New storytelling is really good, you have to know that. We need to acknowledge that as well. Kudos.
Thank you. Next,
You're welcome.
Raylana.
Give us today our daily trauma. It was good. I always enjoy the dream sequences. They're inspiring, and they always they kind of like firm up the characters in my mind, not just Raylana, but everyone else's characters. They give a little bit of insight into why they are the way that they are and why they do the things that they do. So I always appreciate them. And I'm excited to be on the next leg of our journey. So, yeah.
I'm excited to see you guys in Neverwinter, see how this goes, especially with everything that happened in the dreams now. I'm gonna have to make stat sheets and stat blocks for monsters and
Uh-oh.
things that I get to throw at you guys, considering there's something that
Yay.
you all have to face together.
Exciting.
Alright.
That's all I've got.
Next, Bartholomew.
I will fifth everything. I really enjoyed my dream sequence being a little bit darker, a bit more grittier than the previous ones. Definitely showed a side that Bartholomew hasn't been shown before. And the use of his breath weapon was definitely a choice for me, as I've never actually used it before then during the entire campaign so far. So quite of an artistic flair. Yeah, I'm good. Looking forward to this arc in Neverwinter, seeing where everything goes, seeing familiar places, for Bartholomew, etc. Yeah, I really enjoyed today. It was really good.
I really like having Adrax be the cause for Ambrose, because
Yeah, that got me.
yeah,
Like it hit me like.
I was like, oh, you never told me who or how he got this sickness, why he died, what it was, so I get to play around with that. Of course. Of course. Adrax would have something to do with it. So, like,
Yes.
they're having Adrax do that, and then having what was her name? Olinda. Having Olinda be the one to like have taken Karis, and being able to play around with that with your guys' backstories. And also, you guys are more connected all together as a group than you imagine. In more ways than one. So,
Back in like the early times of like trying to think of the idea of how Ambrose died, it was like I had the thought of like a wraith or something. I much prefer this being like a twisted game for Adrax, that he sought out and killed this paladin just for fun.
yeah. And I really think that it fits in with kind of the theme of the Copper Cups. But also, at this point, they have changed. They're not quite what Bartholomew remembers them as. as there has been some time since he last saw them. So I have to make a few edits. And whenever I make their not necessarily they won't have a character sheet, but they will definitely have a monster stat block. There'll be a few differences.
Yeah.
I also liked having Adrax play with his knife. It's fun to have an excuse to bring out my butterfly knife. But
Yeah, showing that yesterday, it was like, I wonder.
But yeah. With that, we're ready to end this, and we end it as we do with everything.
Wait, what about you, Caleb? You want to try to skip yourself?
I enjoyed the session. I enjoyed being able to give you guys those dreams and some of those cliffhangers that you got. There is so much that I have that I can do, but we'll have to see how it goes. Alright, so now we get to our joke for this session. And the joke is, how many paladins does it take to change a light bulb? Page 93.
That has got to be a good one.
Whatever the answer is, I'm mad already. I'm glad you like my D&D prayer, however.
That was amazing.
Oh, it's really good.
I might tweak it so that it starts with O Caleb instead of our Caleb, just because then you can change the name and it makes more sense.
But yeah, I think we are.
Wait, how many?
You'll find out in the next
Saturday.
Yeah. That's the
You better be
thing.
here.
Yeah, you gotta be here.
We're gonna have to wait a week for the answer. Ugh.
Perfect reaction.
Well, in that
Makes
case,
it-
everybody have a good Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody
I'll
have a good
lovely
Saturday.
Sunday in the future.
Yeah, you
That's
have your
fair.
time in the future.
No one asked you, you Aussie. I'm kidding.
I actually plan on jumping into some League after this, so if you guys want to hang out in a VC, we can. But otherwise, very good game, guys. It was fun to be back, and I hope to see you all in the next one. So,
Very
see ya.
good gaming.
Bye.
Bye.